Wait. For volumetric shadows, I can use a depth buffer. Depth 24, stencil 8. Wait, that's a lot of stencil. Depth 24, stencil 8. Yeah, 8's a lot. 8 allows like 256 shadows layered on top of each other. Okay. Tiles 1 PNG 001. This one. You agree with my favorite Twitch dev. Thanks. How's it going? Been a frustrating day. Though, hey, Private Shrek. What's been happening today? Make sure you're gonna stop again later. Jill, stop sometime soon. All right, thanks, Jumpy. Remind me why I hate object-oriented programming. No. This is a tiny texture. When did this happen? Oh, it's nearest filtering. Oh, so smart. What happened with object-oriented programming? I think I can color filter this. So my goal is something like a bluish. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. A really slightly bluish gray. And I'll do something here. And none of these work. Overlay, kinda. All of these look really bad. Oh, this one looks good. Hue, that makes sense. I was battling with an abstraction so fucked that I wasted 2 hours on figuring out how that shit worked. Yep. I briefly worked on ads backend at Facebook, and some of the PHP stuff they have going on legitimately can have like up to 30 layers of inheritance. It's, I guess you're just supposed to take it at face value that it's whatever is going on is just magic and you're not supposed to understand it. It's kind of crazy. And then I guess I want something really black and I want to do something with this to make it really dark and less saturated. Actually, so this shouldn't be a color. This is what this one. Less saturated, darker. All right, let's try this. Let's see what happens. I can just override it. Yeah, I don't miss object-oriented programming at all. Okay, replaced. Why did it make a warning noise? Castle tiles, that's saving it. Maybe I can just replace it now. Is it? Okay. Because I'm not really tired. I might come back later. Take care. All right, thanks, Evan. See ya. This looks okay. It's too blue. The blue I thought might be decent. I don't know. It really might just need like almost completely no saturation. Let's try again. Cancel tiles, yes, replace. How did I do this? Wait. How did I load this? I guess I can open. This is castle tiles. I thought it was this one, but that's not the right thing. And why can't I adjust the filtering algorithm? Linear. Closest. Okay, well, this is the right one now. It still looks kind of blue. Not that bad, though. Send just a screenshot to the artist. Actually, do this one. All right. Done. So let me run through the abilities. I think the first thing I'm going to do today, after I be sure the animations are what I expect, is I'm going to make it so that the Frost Mage actually gets ice blocked. Okay. To be honest, this is a weird ability. I have an idea. What if specifically for this ability, I either heavily, like, it looks like he's swinging his staff as a melee attack, which is a problem because the priest actually, yeah, it's actually what it looks like. The priest actually has a melee attack swing. I'm gonna try limiting his right arm so it can't move as much, or maybe it can't move at all. Frost Mage. Hang on, before I do this. Before I do this, I want to check what his charge is. Yeah, that's fine. See, it ends up in a good position. Like, that's where kind of where I want his arm to be. Okay. So this is, I think, called Ice Bolt. Bone weights. Hey, U stance. Is it U stance or no? It has. It's U stance, right? Bone weights. Ice Bolt bone weights. So it's just this one. Okay, so his neck. So it's not his neck. It's one of his spines. How goes the Frost Mage Dev? Good. Pretty good. Today is ability day. I got a lot more done yesterday than I thought I was going to. And I finished all my conversing with artists. I'm working with 3 artists right now. And I decided that's like the absolute most I can handle. It takes so much time out of my day. But yeah, I got a lot done yesterday. And today I'm actually implementing the abilities, which today I'm actually implementing the abilities. And hang on, you reminded me after this, after the abilities, try to do the same edge transparency alpha depth sorted stuff with the ice abilities as I'm gonna do the edge outline. Yeah, so I'm working on this today. I'll probably be done with all the abilities at this rate by like Tuesday or something, or Wednesday. And then I will probably, especially if I finish it that quickly, I'll probably go through and polish it so that the ice will actually distort the background, which is something I wasn't sure if I was going to do, but I think I thought of a really clever way to do it. So I'm going to try that out. Doing a little experimental graphic stuff is always fun. I need to I need to open Ice Bolt. Fuck, what's it called? This is why I have to actually figure out the names before I commit to saving these things in files. There's Ice Bolt 2 and there's Frost Mage Attack. I think it's Frost Mage Attack. Yeah, that's it. So after Spine 3, which bone is it that's rotating so much? Well, kind of this one, right? Kind of this one and the ones down the chain. I don't really think it's upper arm. Oh, it is upper arm too. Okay, so starting at upper arm R, which is right after clavicle R. So I'm going to add a clavicle also. Clavicle. Clavicle has a weight of 1, which is meaningless, but then upper arm R. This has a weight of, we're going to say 0.2, and this is the wrong one. Maybe he won't swing his staff so wildly. Yeah, pretty good. I'd say his feet are really weird. So for one, I think the physics of this specific spot is incorrect. But let me try like here. Okay, I mean, his feet are really into the ground. Why is he barefoot? Oh, just the Frost Mage model is not done. I'm gonna try this. First, this guy becomes completely absolute, and now I'm gonna see if his feet are still in the ground. Either the animation is incorrect or the physics mesh is incorrect. I don't care about any of the physics meshes yet. His feet are not in the ground. Okay. That makes me think just the default pose is in the ground. Huh? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Somehow the combination of mixing this with, I guess, the idol. In fact, let me print it. I think this will tell me something, but I don't really know. Oh wait, it's a pointer, isn't it? Yeah. I think I'll be able to see what all is mixed. Wait, it's correct now. Wait, but and that's the hell? Oh, it's the wrong ability. Idol, Ice Bolt, Killer. Okay, what's happening? I don't know what this data is. This should be like an animation mix or something. Yeah, name, weight, whether or not it's absolute, the bone weights. I think maybe the idle animation should be absolute. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what that means. We'll try it. I'm curious. I'll just do Frost Mage. I will. Wait. To Spontaneous Artist. Okay. So this is now absolute. Let's try this now. I don't think it's going to make any difference. I think it's the first animation in the mix, so being not absolute is the same as being absolute. Oh, shit. Fuck. Looks really weird now that I've done this. It didn't make any difference. I don't think I care. I would like to make it look less bad though, but not for the reason of his feet going through the ground. Let me try a 0.5 weight, and I'm just gonna mess with some stuff. Okay, his arm is swinging way too much. So really, it's like his body is what's so bad. His body, you can see as it plays the animation, is moving. His lower half is like rotating out. That's not good. This one, however, I see. He rotates out, but his feet stay the same. So in order to combat this, the ones that are bending most relative to each other, I can't tell. So it's the root or pelvis or whatever the fuck this is, pelvis that's bending. And then bending in the opposite direction is maybe the thigh. Okay. The thigh. So this one has a 0.2 weight for each of these. Let me try that. I don't think it's enough. But if I do much more, he's not going to be able to walk. Does look actually a lot better. That still looks okay. Oh, the upper arm has to be back to 0.2. I'll try 0.5 for these now. Looks good, actually. This part, I would say it looks good enough. It's still kind of really weird how much he's swinging his staff, especially as he's running. I see why, though. I might need to fix it in Blender, because what's happening is I set the right arm weight to 0.2. So as he's running, the other things are totally weighted. Like, now you're seeing the actual result of the 0.2 mixed with his idle animation. But if he's running, it's mixing the 0.2 with his frantic run animation. So it looks really weird with the staff. So I guess I want to try to limit it in Blender, and then I can put the weight back to 1.0. I feel like there must be a setting just to basically limit all rotation, but like I just want to limit relative rotation. Maybe it's not really a concept that exists. I guess I'll just set all of the rotations to what they have to be to get it back to its rest pose. Huh? Wait, which one is this? It looks so bad. It doesn't go that far back. The maximum, let me set that way up. The minimum, okay, there we go. That's the one. Then I'll set this to, this can have a 0.5 weight, and what happens? Nope, still really bad. Still really bad because I have to do it to everything. Are you making all these assets yourself for this game or buying some? For the most part, well, I personally am buying everything. But then everything, almost everything that gets bought gets customized. And so, like, the map... Yeah, I can't... Well, actually, yeah, I can't show this currently, but I can show it in a minute. This map is custom put together by a friend of mine, not a professional artist. And it's put together using mostly Cinti assets, which are really bad. A lot of them are customized, though. Like the grass edges, the textures here, the SDF texture on top of that, the crystals, the outposts, the buildings. But now I'm commissioning Cinti. It's you can look it up. It's Cinti. They make basically, it's what's the word? Like, not production ready, but quick testing. I forgot the word for that. Whatever, like quick, not production ready 3D model assets. The Goblin is from Cinti, and the clothes are also from Cinti, customized. And so currently I'm going through, I have an artist that's completely redoing this map, which is going to look really good. I have another artist working on upgrading the character clothing. Yeah, prototyping. Yeah, that's it. And then I have another artist working on, this is a big undertaking. I have 300 runes that are being developed for the character upgrades. So everything started off like really cheaply purchased. The animations are also purchased, and then as you can see, I remap them and customize them like heavily. So yeah, I do it the way where I'm mostly investing my personal time instead of my personal money, which is a very limited resource. Yeah. And so now I have actual professional artists working on redoing mostly everything after the prototyping. That'll be all be done pretty soon. Wait, I didn't change this correctly. Okay, I'll go back in a second. What the hell? Yeah, apparently his wrist is at a rotation of 160. Yeah, I'm really excited to implement the new level. It's gonna look really good. Is this everything? Yep, that stays totally stagnant. That's not what I want though. Hard to tell if this is correct. I mean, it looks really unnatural. I don't think he's going to swing his staff anymore. Let me save it as the correct name now. Frost Mage. Ice Bolt. All right, let's export this real quick. Where does this go? Oh, it's not alphabetical. Assets, Goblins, Frost Mage. Oh, this fucks it up, but this is okay. Yeah, because this one is used for both, but I can't do that anymore. How would you react if the license to make games in Jive became more restricted, disallowed distributing games made with it? How would I react? Well, I mean, I would be extremely shocked because I don't think John would do that. He could though, I think. And I mean that was a risk I considered when I started using Jai. I just don't think John would do it. If he required like a fee, I would pay it depending on what it is. He has no intentions to do so, yeah. I mean, you know, it's kind of a valid question though. It's as a theoretical because it's from like a personal business perspective, it is a risk. I just weighed the risk and I think it's negligible, completely negligible. I support. This is no longer pillar because I'm fucking with his bone weights. Working at Elephants is very risky, both licensed and technical. Yeah. I mean, part of the technical risk is also that, like, for example, getting Fmod working and whatever, I had to bind it myself. That's fine. Getting bullet physics working for the server side physics for the stuff that is dynamically interactable, I had to bind that myself. That was not so easy. Stuff like that. Yeah. And getting WebAssembly working, especially, is actually hard. Both do not seem to be an issue with Jai. Yeah. It's not so much a risk in the sense that you're describing. Yeah, I agree. Okay, back to what I was doing. Did I already export this? No. Selected only Ice Bolt. Back to here. And Frost Mage. It's a lot more work, kind of risky. Yep. I agree with that. But it's the kind of a lot more work where when you're done with the a lot more work, it's not a lot more work anymore. So that's good. Ice Bolt, Ice Bolt. I don't know if this should be named Pillar or Ice Bolt anymore. Because it's only used for this. Yes. Oh, this one needs Ice Bolt animation duration. But even if I had to pay something to use dry, I would. Although if I was starting a project from scratch and I had to pay something to use dry, I would probably try to look into other options. Just because I would want to know if anything reasonably comparable exists, which I don't know of anything really. But so I'd probably just end up paying. I'll do this one first. The name should change, whatever. I think this naming is the same. What? Idle Elf, that's the idle. So now I can get rid of these. I should be able to. Actually, I should just be able to get rid of this entirely. This does not have its own special weights anymore. And it's just this one. Let's try this out now. Very curious how if the compiler pace will change after Braid Anniversary is out and John has money again. Hopefully it sells well. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder. When is that happening? I thought it was out, but I haven't been keeping up with it at all. Since you're already in the beta, I doubt you have to pay, but I think John has been has been throwing around the idea of public beta being paid for, or he's at least mentioned it before. Yeah, I have heard that. I think he was just pondering that because I think he wants to limit the scope of it, and I think the problem is that curating everyone by hand is very hard to do, and honestly, especially in engineering field, money kind of correlates to skill. To like, there is a obviously not one-to-one, but there's a correlation. People with like $1,000 to throw around for fun or that are strictly engineers are probably pretty senior and experienced engineers. So I think it's a reasonable approach to curate the beta list. I would expect if he were to go that route, he wouldn't do that in the end when it's released. What skill of game do you decide to use Jive versus an engine? I would say, like, I think based on how you're asking the question, I think it's the opposite of what you're expecting. The larger the scale of game, well, I guess it's not so much a scale of game. Like, typically the larger the scale of game, the more benefit you get out of not using an engine, because there's like a upfront cost to not using an engine, and once you're past that, then you typically benefit from the work you did or than if you were using an engine. The thing is, I think the question is almost like how much of a engine molded game are you developing? Because there are some games that fit really nicely into an engine and some games that don't. And oh, this confused me, right? And so I think if you're making an engine, compatible game, using an engine is reasonable. But if you're trying to do anything unique, I think then it's not that useful to do an engine. And also, most of the time, making an engine is actually not a huge undertaking. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Maybe I haven't showed this. Music. Hey, why'd it stop? Is it broken? Oh, it's broken. Or maybe it ended. I was talking for a while. I think it might have broke, but let me restart this. But yeah, that's my thought. Most of the time, also not using an engine. Oh, fucking This is what the title screen is supposed to be. And then look at his little 2-poly face. That's all. I'm gonna mute it again. I think I'm gonna have to do something like, he does it too often and it sounds too buggy. I'm gonna see that little tiny, you can hear the little tiny audio pop. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know how. Let's test this out. So, I think it looks better. It definitely looks better than it did. However, he's still kind of swinging his staff. But maybe that's unavoidable. And yeah, I forgot what else I was saying about the engine, so that's all. Engines are not that hard to make, and it forces you to make a simple game and only add complexity if you need to. Which I think leads to a really, like, I don't know, good feeling game. When you start with a lot of complexity and slowly remove it, it's like a whole different vibe. I don't know what to do about this. I could move this arm up somehow. Oh, this is supposed to be local space. That's probably a big problem. It's right. I get it to explain what these mean. Constraint to play relative to the local coordinate system. I think local with parent is what it needs to be then. Well, time to redo it. That is a big problem, although don't think that was the issue. All right, now you local with parents. What? It's supposed to be like that? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, no. Oh, this value is incorrect. Wasn't it a game that used dry? Kind of. Well, I don't know. Use stance, kind of, right? I'd say that counts. Multiple set to release this year. Really? Multiple? Do you know what they are? Mine set to release this year. I'm just gonna redo this one. But I don't use stances. There is that other game that has two. Is there any? Has John said at all when the Gold Bond game is gonna release? Does it even have a title? I don't know the title if it has one. Probably not this year. You know, I respect how much effort and pacing John puts into everything he does. His game feels so complete and it doesn't have a title. Okay, that looks weird. Oh, I don't use that animation. You mentioned you have to make WebGL work, right? Did you post that code for the compiler to have it built in? Me and Patrick's, I'm not going to pronounce his last name correctly. Smiley or something. Me and Patrick worked with Raphael a little bit to help him get some of the WebGL stuff, WebAssembly stuff, like working. But no, the WebGL stuff doesn't work at all. Basically, it works to render a triangle on the screen. And even that's done correctly, but there's a lot of other stuff that has to be done. Like it doesn't do memory allocations correctly, I would argue. Okay, now that I did this, I can try to lift up this arm. That was the goal. Which way is it going to be? How do I lift up this arm? This one? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I want it to be like this. Yeah, that one. The thing is, though, let me open this up. This one doesn't actually have WebGL, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because the WebGL stuff has to have bindings in the JavaScript layer. And does this even have a JavaScript? How does it not have a JavaScript layer? Wait, he has a public with a runtime. Wait, but so I don't know. He also ported it using a built-in Jai allocator, which is better than what I do. However, I couldn't get that working, and I think it's because he does it on the Linux or something, and I do it on Windows, something like that. Anyways, if you want to get... Wait, who asked this question? Golden Lion. Wait, Golden Lion, do you have access to the beta? I think you know, right? Got what the answer was. Anyways, this one has... I don't have access to Jai. Okay, yeah. Well, this one has some OpenGL bindings, but not... It's like it has... Yeah, it has to have OpenGL bindings, WebSocket PP bindings, GLFW bindings, and Fmod. Fmod has built-in web bindings now, so that's useful. But yeah, so there's all that work I have to do before it works on web. It's going to be like actually a month of like just straight autism work. It's going to be horrible. Dang, you've been in the beta 2 years? Yeah, I was within, I think, the first 100 or something in. I didn't seriously start using it though until after I was already in the beta, like a year, and that's when I started working on this graphics library with a different game. It just changed. Okay. Don't know how to rotate this, man. This goes up and down. This one, can't tell what this one's doing. This one's going that way. Okay, so I kind of have to do this first, and then it has to come back up. I feel like I'm fucking up his bones. Okay, now, oh, there goes. Okay, now that way. And now back down somehow. I'm so not doing this right. It's really weird to do this with these rotation limit values instead of actually posing it. Wait, that's what I wanted this whole time. I wanted. Okay. Yeah, this feels weird, man. What's your response to what accent do you have? I said, I don't think I have an accent. That was my response. If I have an accent, it's probably because I am like barely opening my mouth when I speak on stream, which is a bad habit. Well, this rotated his hand the other day to relaxing voice, and that's good. I don't think I have a very good stream voice, honestly, compared to quite a few other streamers. Okay, this looks reasonable to me now. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, that's good. His staff is going to stick straight out forward. Okay, I want to bring it in just a little bit. Like that. Okay, I think it's good. And we export it. Yeah, the other problem is I also don't know what people want out of a game development stream at all. I don't typically watch them. I only sometimes watch John. So I don't know if I should be like explaining what I do. If people want to try to learn things or just watch something to be motivated. I don't know. You're doing perfect. Okay, good. Your voice sounds a little ASMR-ish for such a category. Interesting. Let me see if this updated. Just start using MS Paint, you'll get popular. Oh god. For that to work, I also need to stop programming on stream entirely, I think. Just here for the that's a voice and cool single language being used I don't have access to. Oh, nice. Why is this so bad? 1.5? 1.5. I think... I'm waiting for it to update again. Wait, why is it not updating anymore? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's consistently 1.5. I think my computer is just chugging away GPU memory. I'm going to ignore the performance for now. I didn't change anything. Yeah, I need to start posting YouTube shorts and stuff to try to get traction to this game. Which will be almost MS Paint style things. So this is a lot better, however, No, that's fine. If I try to bring his arm in anymore, it's gonna look really weird that his staff is like out of position. Okay, this is done. I need to stop wasting time on this. Let me check the rest of the animations. I only checked this one. Okay. This animation didn't play at all. It's probably because of this rename. Yeah, it's now this. Okay. Let's see where he touches. That's good, actually. Yeah. What is this ability? Oh, the Frost Nova. Wait, what? What is this ability? Frost Nova. Okay, whatever. Sure. Looks kind of weird. Like, his hand looks like it's really freaking out when he... Let me open that up in Blender. I think I know why. The animation is pretty fast, but it lasts a decent time. Frost Nova. Which makes me think I basically just put the frames go too far. Is that what he does? Yeah. So this is probably why. The Frost Nova goes from 18 to 62. That is a lot. Did a bit of digging in the beta showcase channel. Some more examples of Stepbone Chai. Oh, I want to see this. Yeah, this oh wait. I'm gonna save this to look at later. Is Runic the game with the fluid air physics? That game looked kind of interesting. Yeah, no Windows access. What? Let me go look up real quick the fluid air physics game, and if it's different, I'll share it. It's not. Oh yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Has he shared a link to his game? I want to check that out. It's pretty good looking. It's like good looking in like a unique way. I can never remember anyone's name in real life either, and it applies to this Discord. Yeah, Wizard Game Dev. In Can't search from? Why am I not allowed to search from? In showcase. From. I'm not allowed to type from. Oh, you found it? How'd you do that? Well, this on this page from his stream. Oh, I didn't know he streamed, but I want to go follow him. Is it? It's probably just Wizard Game Dev. Yep. Follow. Nice. I think this itch page though looks pretty outdated to me compared to some of the more recent things he posted. Okay, anyways, this should go. So weird to start here first of all, but okay, 18. I want him to not wiggle at the end, so he stabs his staff into the ground. Barely. $31. I don't know what to do about this. Okay, here's my plan. I want to skip this part where his hand goes down and up because I know it's going to jitter. These little 2 frames right there are going to jitter because it doesn't have to go down and up. So I'm going to end it on frame 30. Yeah, this will actually probably look really good. And then it's going to have some end frames where it starts now on frame 33. And it's going to go a little bit and slowly from 33 to 40. Times 4. Wait. I meant times 3 over 4 times 1 over 4. Nah, that's not right. Let's just do this. And then the transition duration. I think it's 100. Yeah, it might need to be 50. I'll try 100, but let's see. And now it has end frames. So now everything should just work, but I have to add it here. DJ Mr. Skin, I don't know who that is. But probably. Get in frame. Alright, this should work. I don't have to actually change any logic because it's just continuing the animation. Somehow this is playing from my Japanese jazz playlist. Which one was it? This one. What just happened? That looks not good. It's probably the... Wait. It's probably 2 things. This 600 has to be 400. And this 100 has to be 50. Yeah, we'll try it out. He doesn't look like he's vibrating anymore, but it looks not right. but it does look okay. Like, I can see... I wish I could slow down my game. It does bounce. It goes back a little bit. Maybe there's better frames I can choose. 14 to 34, 34 to 66. Wait, 13? What? 30? Oh, that's not it. 18 to 30, 33 to 40. Okay, so first... So the staff is the issue now. 18 to 30. So it goes to this frame, and then 33. I guess that kind of brings the staff up. So if anything, I could actually say 36 to 42. Wait, there's one frame where it goes up a little. Yeah. So maybe 38 to 44. Let's try that out. Actually, before I try it, I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm barely changing anything out. Let's just do 40. I want it to just hit the ground a little bit faster. Let's see. That looks good. I don't see the staff going back anymore, really. I don't think. You know what it probably is that makes... No, that doesn't make sense. It looks good now. The only thing is, instead of ending at 30, I could try ending... Let's see. At like 28 or 29. The staff is going to be backwards, and then he's going to slam it down really fast. Let's try to look at the big difference first. So 28. I actually cannot tell. I think it looked smoother to me, which is not good. Like, it was hard to tell exactly that he was slamming his staff down on the ground. Yeah, this looks better to me. Okay, I'm done with this. The thing is, when people are actually playing the game, 80% something of people are going to not have a 144 hertz monitor. They're not even going to know this is happening. And then this one, he shoots his thing straight. That's fine, whatever. And this one... Oh, I think I did this one off stream. Yeah, I did. Looks fine. He just shouldn't be able to move. But I do that later. Actually, I do that now. So the way you make him not move is by updating this. Rotation, desired movement, and rotation lock, and zoom scale. More or less all of this. And this is ugly. That shouldn't happen here, but... Okay, it's going to happen in the client section. So... I guess I need to do it only specifically when the ability is being activated. So that would be... Yeah, how does that work exactly? I mean, I know exactly how it works, but how it's just this. If to get that next delta time of the iSign anim tracker DT, it has to be greater than 0. And this is why I was trying to figure out what to do. I'm calling this 3 times now. I guess I would say this is what happens. And this is you are a client goblin. So I'll call it raw. So it is just this. That one incorrectly. And now this one is clamped. This one is important to be clamped, so you end exactly on the expected number of chills. Okay, let's try this. I should not be allowed to move. My camera should... Oh, wait. Camera should zoom out a bit, and the aim radius should double. That was really fast. And I have to increase my aim range. I don't think it's supposed to double that fast. Maybe it is. Yeah, actually, I guess it is because it starts happening immediately. Okay. Yeah, I can't move. If I'm running and I do it, that doesn't look so good. And I can't cancel by pressing R again, which... I don't know if you... maybe you shouldn't be allowed to. I don't know. Okay, that's weird. So... I'm trying to think... This is the end delta time, but I need to start doing some animation at the start of it. So I guess let me rename this. This is end delta time specifically. Big name. This is just the delta time. I don't know what should happen where. It definitely has to rely on this. And the end delta time is... So you're still casting it. Any second screen rocket launch enjoyers? Is that happening? I always find out about those through live stream fail when I check it every now and then. How do you guys hear about it? I feel like I'm so disconnected from everything that happens. Some cargo International Space Station. That's cool. Is it SpaceX or what? That's smart. I'll go follow them. I don't check Twitter enough though. But maybe this will help me anyways figure it out. SpaceX launch in 3 minutes. Nice. I hate Twitter. So this is if it started at all. So even while you're beginning to crouch. Yeah, so there's a couple little things I have to do. I guess I'll comment this. This is when the ultimate is happening at all. Up until you're exiting from starting crouch, up until the ability is finished. This is wild ultimate. Ability is actually happening. Today was also planned for 3 astronauts, but they had to abort launch. Ah. I kind of want to do League of Legends was released Hui, a character, a while ago, and I don't play League of Legends often anymore, but I and some other people seem to have thought it was going to be the Ink Mage that they discussed from like 5 or 10 years ago when I'm a Cutie Pie used to play. I kind of want to make an Ink Mage in Fat Goblins because I have some extra unlockable classes planned. But I'm so disappointed they didn't make the fucking Ink Mage. I just want to make it. Maybe the only way to get Riot to do something is give them something to copy. Which, I guess I can't really speak about that right now. Wait until my next game. I don't know where this stuff should happen. Like, should it start zooming out immediately? I think the answer is yes. I'm going to remove this one. I think I don't need it at all. So, this is the zoom scale. However, there's another variable somehow for the allowed offset. Desired this. This one doesn't make sense. What the fuck is this? Is this actually just scaling it? Rocket no explode. Yay. Yay. Woo. Man, it'd be so fucking scary being on one of those rockets, though. I think I just gave this a bad name, but I guess let me try to figure out how it's used. Aim scale. Yeah, it is just a bad name. Okay. Bezos did fly with Blue Origin stuff. I love his quote. If I do not trust my engineers, you will. Can you imagine? You guys probably work at some tech company, right? Can you imagine trusting the engineers you work with, especially to that degree? I feel like the whole job is built on not trusting your coworkers. Look out, telco. Okay, nice. Yeah, no fucking way. So this, okay, this isn't aim radius. It's, I don't even know what to call it. Desired aim circle radius. Maybe sure I'm not updating anything I'm not supposed to. Looks right. Replace it all. And then aim radius scale. Desired aim circle. This should really be in scope file. Aim radius scale. The rest of this also looks right to me. I need to like delete that sound file off of system 32 or something. What? Oh, I just didn't finish. Desired aim radius circle. Wait, that's not what I named it. Desired. Okay, no, that is right. So now it's desired aim radius. Okay, is I don't know 18. Let's see what else I ever set this to. This one's a small one. This should get set. So weird that it doesn't. I think. No, it's actually fine because the Fire Mage ultimate is really big radius. So I think having a not that large radius, really big circle radius. So having a default aim radius is okay. Oh. Why am I stuck like this? What? The next delta time. That's... How did this work then? Oh, because it's next in delta time. Okay, how about this? If Iceline. Because I mean, if you are updating the delta time, the next delta time is always greater than 0. There we go. So now, okay, something is not working. Oh, it's this. It immediately sets it to false. Okay. How do I allow you to cancel it if you're ultimating with the Fire Mage? I think it's supposed to be that. So I guess I'll do the same thing, in which case I will leave this to be true. My state machine grows. Then that should work. Yeah. Probably. Now this becomes something like if not Iceline and you're allowed to cast it. Not stop. I think that's all I do. Yeah. Now it should actually zoom out. There we go. And I can go. I can draw my line. I was originally going to actually make it so the ultimates where you have to not move, you would be allowed to do this, really quickly draw your line, and then it would pop you out of the crouch so you can run around, and then it would continue creating your ultimate. I think it's better if it locks you into place though, now that I'm actually thinking about it. The other is like more snappy and like fast-paced gameplay. Yeah, let's do that. Rocket booster land. It's already what? Iceland cast pod. Wait, what is rocket booster land? Is this something to do with my game? There's no way this thing's back, right? The rocket. Oh. How did I slow down your cursor in the Fire Mage? There's another thing in the aim controller. It should probably just kind of be the same. These arbitrary values. The booster. So first stage is reusable. Second stage is in the cargo capsule, like room into space. Oh, okay, nice. Hey, I fixed stream elements. Saturday morning. Ah, so okay. I didn't remember that was how it worked. It just shoots it off. I thought it shot it off like way closer to where it was actually trying to get to. I guess it can only carry so much actual fuel, huh? Okay, yeah, this feels slow. How far can I draw this? Yeah, that's okay. That's quite a while. I wonder how effective this ultimate's going to be. Like they can probably outrun this. Whatever, that's not my problem right now. Fix all the Fox Mage animations. Let's see, when I push this, wait, there's LFS objects. I don't actually know if there should be. I want to check Codejai. Try to keep my graphics library up to date with this. I don't know. Okay, now actual abilities. So the first ability, well, actually, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna get the really bad beef jerky again, and then next ability is Ice Bolt. I get back. The Ice Bolt actually work. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Back my window. How did I not lose viewers? Or maybe Chatterino is not updated. I don't understand Twitch game dev viewership at all. How do I even have viewers to start with? Okay. So excited to eat my disgusting beef jerky that I already bought and have to eat. I wonder if I wasn't working in Jai, how many viewers I'd have. Everyday beef jerky. Before this, I was eating little oatmeal fig bars every day for like, mid-working snacks. I think those are probably, I'm guessing, way less healthy than beef jerky because it's like a lot of sugar. I'm not so sure, but I would hope you're right. I can just stick it here. So this one is ice bolt system. I need a better way, actually. This is my particle system. I need to eat a little bit first. Hang on. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I don't know if the avatar is actually helpful, but my theory is there needs to be like a persona to the voice. This avatar is kind of like my ironic Discord avatar. So I carried it over into streaming. I just paid one of my friends like $20 to make a couple animation frames. Okay, so this is a particle system. And this is what I'm using to do everything because it's very efficient. However, oh, I already have this class. This is actually what I want. Because I'm like kind of abusing my particle system. Yeah. The particle system is kind of meant to update the particles. Particles in reality liberally. I think I might do that, but okay. Getting particlism. Wait, what? Getting particle. Oh, what did he do with particles? The mirror, like the thing in his game, that's the mechanic that like points you into the other row or column. That thing. Wait, what did he do with that? I'm curious. But anyways, this particle, this instance model is what I need. Yeah. I need to. It's gonna be almost the same API as this. It's gonna be just like this. I think I'm only gonna accept a single geometry. In fact, I don't know what to do about this. This shouldn't be allowed. You should not be able to accept multiple geometries yet. I think their streams are on YouTube. Interesting. I wonder how similarly we did our particle systems. Create instance model. This one, I'm going to break convention. You're only allowed to have a single geometry. It's extremely stupid otherwise. And actually, no, you're not allowed to have a geometry. It's almost the same as a particle system where this is what you have. What is this? Okay. I see. I just had to mod stream elements and it works now. So this is set up where I have my array object, my buffer object, my whatever this is called, element object. And then I have my particle buffer object. The particle buffer object is like concatenated into this thing. And it has the dynamic data. So this basically the thing is this can be way simplified if I don't dynamically update my particles. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I need to start instancing actual models in my level. Like none of the foliage or anything is instanced, so I could get a big performance improvement. How would I say this? So it no longer requires all this crazy shit. However, it does require something kind of complicated. So I guess I want a real application of this, and that would be, for example, maybe not this one, maybe not the goblin particles, they're complicated, but the geometry particle GPU is something I'd want to replace. This would, okay, so that's just a matrix. See, my theory is you might need things other than just matrix data. The priest line, though, I might be complicating it. If it's literally an instanced model, can it really need more than just a matrix for each instance? Like there probably is a case where I need more than just, let's see, that's also just a model. So is that one. Like basically uniforms, yeah, that's the big problem, right? Models can inherently need uniforms. And uniforms now, when you're doing instanced model rendering, kind of have to be part of the buffer in a way. Like it's, yeah, okay, yeah. So this one has like, this is kind of, yeah. See, that's the weird thing. It would be overlapping. It would be both a particle system and an instanced model if I allow this. So I might be able to allow it in a way that's really flexible and doesn't cause inconvenience at all. In which case it's fine. So I'm not gonna do this one for now. Let's see. What's the correct naming convention that I'm trying to do? A knit? A knit? Probably this. So you give it that, give it a geometry. So this is where I think things happen. You give it a compile time something. It's not attributes. I'll just say GPU, which is some type that I don't know. And so this is wait, it's not so okay. It's not so okay to have this as a compile time thing, as a struct parameter, because I think the goal is for the API to be flexible to the point with renderables where you can put them in containers and stuff and do lots of things with them. This would not allow you to do that. So this is going to be a compile time type. Shit, this is hard to do. Yeah, I'm really not willing to put it here. That would solve lots of problems, but so the problem is this is how it's going to play out. I have this thing with a type T. I guess I would just say draw. And actually, let me just match my throat. Oops. Let me just match this. So this is a model with a transform, which I don't need. However, this could be just an array. Wait, that would do it. That would maybe work. Yeah, if I'm not allowed to have like compile time information in this struct, I have to implicitly trust something. It can either be a parameter type or I could. Is there any reason? Yeah. So when I in the particle system, when I construct the actual VAO, the whatever array object, I think I'm putting the attributes here. Yes. And this is based on the struct you pass in. Okay. So I'm going to have a GPU type that is a type. And you're going to pass in something. A list of things. With optionally with the shader. And this thing can have a shader. Which probably will go up there. I think he explained some stuff at the start here. Not entirely sure what's useful to you. This place has a lot of stuff with particle stuff too, starting this video. Wait, is this John's stuff? Oh. Okay, I'll check this after stream. I don't think my particle system needs to be improved. Well, the game looked this good 5 years ago. Oh, I see he's doing blurred shadows. That's how I got my dynamic shadows working, and I didn't like that. Man, he's been working on this game a fucking long time. Wait, when did The Witness come out? Was it that long ago? Well, now here T equals model GPU type. You must provide the instance model with initialize it. It's a kind of confusing message, but whatever. 2016, Jesus. So if there's a no shader errors, I would believe it's 2021. It feels like it. Shader becomes this. Wait, and that's not all I do. Okay, there's a visibility flag. I guess I'll do that even though... Nah, fuck it. I don't care. Remember he wanted to make a quick game to prove language capability? That's how it goes. The biggest puzzle game ever. Yep. Yeah, he's hardcore invested in this shit. It's interesting to see how much time goes into this. And it's not even like... He doesn't have a Steam page, you know? Maybe he doesn't depend on that kind of thing, being an actually professional and well-known game developer. But like, not having a Steam page is scary to me. Attributes. What is this? I guess it has to allocate. Yeah, no shot releases this year. There's not Steam page for Braid Anniversary as well. Wait, what? Wait, what's he gonna do? Wait, but is there a... I don't actually know. I mean, Braid was like Xbox, but was there a Braid Steam page in general, or is there? Braid. Oh, there is. Is it gonna be in Braid page? Like maybe that's a smart way to do it for some Steam reason. I don't know. You know, if the default shader from the model attributes. I am completely oblivious to the business. I had no idea. Computers of this, I'm all the same. Yeah, Steam does some weird shit. I don't know if I need this. Shouldn't I leave it as it is? Probably. Old me. Use the shader. You need the view and you need the projection. Wait, you need a bunch of stuff. Uniforms, destroy uniforms. Apply, yeah, it can have uniforms. Leader uniforms. And I don't remember how I do this. Okay, there's no inherent state of uniforms. Oh shit, where was I? There we go. This is not up to date at all anymore. I guess I still need this. Yeah, and then all this. Basically exactly the same. There's no transform, there's no model. So apply the default model uniforms, create a new uniform object, get the view. I need a projection. Oh, the projection is supposed to be passed in. There it is. So the shader gets passed in after the projection. Model GPU get perspective matrix shader. Okay, that'll work. Now I have projection and there's no model view. Oh no. I'm not allowed to have either of those. And that. So this is all I do. That's something I actually learned on Pirate Software Stream when he was not using Paint. Regional price stuff Steam ads. Yeah. They just do it for you though. I don't know what he said, but like you just make your Steam page and then it says, here is what we think you should price it at per region. And you just say, okay. Why does he do it manually? Like Steam is pretty good at preventing people from scamming. I remember something else he did where he like complained about something that I remember thinking, this is stupid. I don't remember what it was though. But I wonder maybe he's like really pedantic about lots of things. Automatic pricing is pretty bad for poor countries. And because it overcharges them. Is that why? Yeah. Okay, I'll look into that. Way down here. Automatic Steam pricing is apparently bad for poor countries. If you do it, yeah, so now after I've applied the uniforms, I have to, you know what? I'm changing. Fuck this. I'm not changing this. That would break everything. Wait, no, it's not. Models aren't instanced. It will still break a lot, but here we go. Models are not allowed to have multiple geometries. That seems sketchy. I'll probably, legitimately, for the countries that are small, I'm going to use the Big Mac index. I don't know, actually. Something like that. Maybe not literally that, but that's probably actually how I would do it. It's already named geometry, so I meant to rename this forever now, and finally, I don't have to. And the reason I'm renaming this is because for models that are going to have multiple geometries, I'm going to have another thing that's like a, I don't know what it's going to be called, optional model or something, or like, I don't know, multi-model. And it's going to use some type of OpenGL thing to render all the potential geometries in a single draw call. So it'll be like visible on off types of things. There's a Big Mac index. Yep. Needs to be at least as much as GTA 6. Russia doesn't have Big Macs anymore. Russia is still a really big portion of Steam, actually, you know? It's kind of interesting. Okay, geometry. What else is incorrect? Just upload it. Yeah, the Big Mac index is, I think, supposed to be pretty well regarded, actually. There's no more array. Why would there be no geometry? I don't think you can have a model without having geometry, so I'm just going to crash if that's the case. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins and Wishlist it on Steam. Okay, no more of this either. Wait, merge. Wait. Okay, so it's just this. I don't need another type. It's pretty obvious. Transform it. That's fine. Again, I don't think you can not have a geometry. So you bind one thing, render it, and unbind it. I mean, they certainly have the data to price stuff, I would imagine. Yeah. Although the problem is it is influenced by other things, but like, you know, food things. But like, maybe that's negligible. You know, ironically, like it would end up with healthier countries or being, they're going to have artificially inflated pricing just by the nature of how I priced it. Stupid healthy countries. What is this? So that gives you a list of geometries. So I could see this being a problem. And I don't want to just not do this. So actually what I do Okay, I do nothing is what I do, but what I should do is go through the geometries. Wait, I can already do it. I guess I'll do it here. So when I create geometry, I take this data, but I don't. Okay. This is what I want to say. I'm going to merge them right now. Geometry. Looking for prices. Really popular games which localize their prices well in the same price range might be good too. Yeah. That is true. Total vertices. The attributes. That's an array. Oh, that makes sense. Resizable array. So first of all, before I do this, okay. Yes. You have to provide geometries. Well, that's not true. I guess you can have an empty geometry. Inspired by Fat Princess. That's correct. Yeah. I love Fat Princess when I was a kid, and there hasn't been a game similar to it in 12 years or however long it's been. So, yep. This is kind of awkward now then, because I guess I have to say, if you have geometries, I'll just do this. You cannot merge geometries with different attributes. Okay. That should be all I have to do. Vertices. Oh. AABB. I guess I'll stick it here. Is this right? Geometry just has an AABB. And then as you go through, I think this will work. Let me check. You stance. Lots of AABB stuff. I don't need to do that. That should have worked though. And now I have my final AABB. So I do this. I've gotten this, and I say array resize vertices. No, not resize. Well, Actually, resize is fine. It's probably slightly faster. Indices and attributes. Yeah, attributes. What do I do for that? I guess I can just say array copy. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. I'll do this again here, and this will be where this goes. Yeah, this is just an assert check. So geometry 0 ABB. Okay, and then also if you have more than 0 geometries, I just, now I array copy into result attributes, geometry 0 attributes. That should work. And now doesn't have to be in the same spot. There's no reason one way or the other. Actually, the reason would be I kind of want to do each array individually. Current vertex index. Uh-oh. I mean, let's do this. Result vertices count is 0. Indices count is 0. This was really easy now, and it's exactly the same thing, kind of. This is how I'm gonna have to do it. It's not exactly the same thing. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. It's just, I don't even have to do this. It's just a mem copy. Put it into there. And then it's geometry vertices data, and it's geometry vertices count times the size of a float 32. I could see this changing in the future though, but I guess if I change that in the future, I could expect things to break, so that's fine. So that looks right. And actually, now that I'm doing this just as mem copies, so it's going to be extremely fast, but same thing for indices. Indices are a U32. Trying to be sure I didn't make any mistakes because I don't want to have anything ambiguous to potentially debug later. I mean, looks really straightforward. I think I'm done. So it's kind of an inefficient way to do it, but whatever. It's not actually that bad. It's just like when I load the geometry, I could do it that way, but yep. Actually, then when I say load geometry, not serialized. Okay, load geometry, load geometries. Then I get my array of geometries. I free the array. So this is actually what I want to do. And this should not really ever happen. Warning. You're loading more than one geometry from a single file. It shouldn't ever happen because if you have to do this, this implies you have to do the extra processing step of merging, which means you should be serializing it. Geometries. I think that's all I do. And I pass forward the should upload. Shit, this is weird now. So this load geometries has to be false. Do not upload. Okay. And then if it's successful, yeah, this is really weird. U6 set. I don't need to comment it. I think that's good enough, right? Upload somewhere down here and okay. If you successfully loaded a single geometry and you want to upload it, upload it. Okay. But here then, this is why I needed to do this. This is merging the data, potentially uploading it, and now I have to destroy every geometry that came with this. However, I'm not sure what this does. Clears data, freeze this, freeze geometry. That's good. It's good, actually. Where is this code? And I don't think I should ever be allowed to call this outside of this file. Oh, this is a case where I would want it, because geometry data can be logical. Okay, that's a good point. The result of which should be serialized. All right. Load. I don't think this ever, does this ever get called? It'd make my life easy if it's not. Okay. Do I want to remove this? Yes. Mm-hmm. I removed the assert. Wait, no, that just processes here. Okay. So now here you only have, okay. Good enough. I think this is done. Now, why did I have to do this? This was a whole tangent from something. Do not remember. Fuck. Because one of these things where I load a model, it loads geometries. I'm pretty sure it loads geometries from the path. It loads the models, read entire path, load a model obj. What the fuck is this? Ah. Okay, yeah, so that's really not right that it has multiple models. Wait, but loading multiple models from a path, that's reasonable. Yeah. This one's not reasonable because it's just asserting. I still don't know why I needed to do this, but this one's just asserting. However, I'm not going to fix it. It would be weird and complicated because you'd have to merge models. So back to the instance. Okay. I really want to get through this thing. At this point, it's more similar to my particle system. So when I init the instance model, I provide it with a geometry and a GPU type. Okay, so am I allowed to do this? Copy that over. It's called copy array. No, it's not. It's called array copy. It takes anything and gives you anything. Oh, this one though does only take a resizable. So that makes sense. So this goes like that. Which means, I think I typed it incorrectly. Oh, it was in geometry. So that gets me my attributes. Now I actually have to construct from this the same data here. This is just updating pointers to these things because you can potentially have a default with the instance model. You cannot. So it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll pass this in myself. All this stuff has to happen. And I want to try to make this generic. How can I do that? It doesn't really need to know the name of the current attribute. I guess I have to have a file. Is this runtime anyways? It's not. That's what makes it awkward. Okay, I can still do it. So this is generating a string at runtime to insert the additional GPU particle data into the vertex array. I'm putting it here. So it's going to be get instanced OpenGL initialization. And I think I just want to give it like a string. But okay, let's do this first. It's no longer run. It's returning the builder. This will be run at compile time. And then I have to give it a starting string which is the current attribute. So I guess current attribute name. Kind of weird. But this code assumes it, so like that is how it works down here. It's just yeah. Why is it incrementing this? So this thing enables the vertex attribute array for the current attribute. Oh, and then this is the divisor. So this is where the actual instance stuff starts. So okay, got it. Like I might be able to do this through OpenGL reflection instead, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's much of a point to me, and it'd be hard and maybe unreliable. Okay, so I need the current attribute index name, and then I need the GPU type, which is the type. I think that's it. Makes it even more complicated though, really. So this is the same thing, starting attribute. Fuck, see, even this has to be inserted. Append builder. Like that. I wish my syntax stuff would work. So this is the starting attribute gets assigned to, see, it's not this anymore. I guess I'll just continue t-printing. Okay. And now everywhere I have current attribute, not quite. And builder, I'm going to make another one because I don't, since this is now like a helper method thing, I don't want to just take over the original variable. However, my naming is really generic and bad for that. So these two things, this is the current attribute, this is the starting attribute, they're the same value. Now I know the name is this, and now I know the name is this. So actually, I think that's all I do. This other stuff I have to calculate though, so. Assert that the struct type is a struct. Sure, I'll keep that. Let's get all this other data that's needed. Member stride I have, total stride I have, stride offset I have. Actually, I think it's done. So yo, my game's because as big as your sidebar. Which sidebar? Oh, you're right. Thought you talking about my little stream preview window. Yeah, I think people prefer programming streams where you're doing like this. I think it's nicer to look at or something, but I always program like this. For some reason, the sidebar like pushes it in front of my face, you know? Okay, now starting attribute. I think this is done. I preprinted all the names with dumb shit, so it hopefully won't conflict. Now this is current attribute. Oh wait. And you give it PG. And I think I just want to test if this works. I probably left something broken here, didn't I? No. Actually, it looks fine. Okay, well, this stuff is going to be broken. I just changed geometry. It's like pretty low level, and I changed a lot of it. I guess I have to say should upload it. Should upload. Uh-oh. So it creates the result, and I guess I just have to say if you should upload. That's it, right? What about all these other things? How does this upload? Oh, it creates them individually. Okay. Wait, what? The fuck is this? This method doesn't exist. It's not real. It just creates one geometry. Weird. Same, I'm on a 4K monitor, so I have my sidebar pretty stretched to the so the code is on the yeah, right in front of my face. There's probably a better solution. I don't know what to do though. I think it's not stream friendly. I also don't yet know how much streaming is going to help my actual wishlist progress. But if it doesn't actually help it, I probably won't continue streaming. But I'm going to give it like a week or two shot. That's true. You can't compare this way. I do have a comparison method though, but matches attributes. Okay. So where is this complaining originally? 72. Oh, that's also a big mistake. Don't. You know, if I'm resizing it and then I immediately set it back to 0, might as well just do this. Count is not a mirror geometry. Animated model 42. Animated model. Yeah, everything that relies on geometry being an array is not going to have a good time. There's a lot of things, I think. This was, yeah, animated, okay. And so many of these issues are just, I'm stupid. Okay. Particles look fine. Yep. Hey. Oh, wait. That's not here. Mm. Right. So I basically need all of this. Interesting. You initialize a particle system with a shader, but that's not how it works for geometry. Hmm. You know, I could treat this as an attribute. So there's three ways I could do this. I mean, yeah, for model. Let me finish eating this crappy beef jerky. So I could either require you to pass in a shader when you construct an instance model. I could change how the shader lookup stuff works, which is this set default shader to accept instance attributes, which by default would be an empty array. Or, yeah, I think it makes more sense to put the instance stuff in here because from the shader's perspective, it's just treated as an attribute. So I guess that's what I'll do until it seems dumb again. That changes some stuff like, okay, hang on. I don't know what to do. Like, that's a float. It's like a generic float, okay? And so I could have generic vectors. The thing is, it would be looking up this stuff the same way. I could have basically, so then your model matrix would be just 4 vector 4s. Or I could have a map model, like a model mat attribute, and that would be the weird thing is the rest of these are directly corresponding to a single attribute entry. A model mat would correspond to 4 attribute entries. And so I don't really like any of these solutions. I mean, that makes me think I should require you to provide your own shader. Yeah, because this thing constructs the attributes dynamically, so it doesn't even know. I guess though I will give it a vector 2, a vector 3, and a vector 4. this is just like a generic accepts all thing. However, I don't actually think I'm going to use it, but later I will use it when I validate the shaders against the thing you're trying to render. What the fuck is this? Load GLTF data. So I guess it builds the attribute accessors way up here. When does it ever build float? I guess it just doesn't matter because it's a complete thing. Okay. I don't think a GLTF can provide you with a float. So this one would be times 2 times 2 plus 1. Vector 2. That is how that's supposed to work, right? Let me look at like text chord 3. Yes. Three times 3 plus 1 times 3 plus 2. That should be the same as, yeah, joint weights. Okay. Should work. Where is this thing? This guy then, when I create him, it attributes from struct. Yeah, this is fine. I can return just an actual dynamically allocated array. And since it's at compile time, it'll be fixed. You know, though, I wonder if int is ever used. I don't think it is. Let's assert. Not currently supported. Because I want to base all of this now off of attributes, which I think I'm allowed to do because all this is doing is getting the runtime size of things and the like contiguous size of attributes. I want to be sure. Get the runtime size of the member. Get the total stride, which just has to do with all the runtime sizes. Yeah, this is very similar code. Work. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, so I have the struct type of my GPU struct. I can go through all the members. I don't want to revisit any offsets. I think this might not be how it works anymore. No, it's not how it works for unions. Okay, but for place, like, which is what I do everywhere, place, it is how it works. Okay, this is correct so far. It's, okay, I'm not freeing this, but like, doesn't matter because it's always runtime, but now that it's a helper function, I should not assume that. Although it is. Don't need that. Just the visit offsets. Okay, so this just fills out these two things. actually. It looks like these only potentially add once per member, so I'll just do like the upper bound of that. And I'm gonna stack them up. Just reserve, because I think, yeah, whatever. It'll probably resize way too large otherwise. Now I'll go through the members, maybe skip things. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, calculate the total shred of everything, which I don't need to do here. Okay, so this doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. Maybe skip things again. You're not gonna have a group of integers. Okay. Get the member stride. I'm not actually building anything. Yeah, I probably should have just started over from scratch. It's so simple now. So all I do is say attributes. I guess I will just leave it asserting. That's fine. This one. Okay, I'll do this. If the runtime, if the member stride is 4. I mean, there's only so many floating point cases here. I'm checking the member type here. Actually, never anywhere else. That's weird. Only allowed to have a GPU instance. A GPU struct of integers and floats. Wait, that's not. That's probably why I didn't do this. So I think it's here. Yeah. I guess I'll make a little helper function real quick. Is integer or float? Oh, I need the type info. Do I really just cast it? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do this. But member is a struct info type member, which has a type. Okay. Member type. More like member info. And then member type is you cast it to a type from a pointer of its info. And then you dereference it. And I think that will give you the type. But there's no reason to do this. Everything is a type info. And this makes it easier. Now I just literally say member type, I think, with maybe a pointer needed. I don't know. Not there, at least. So if it is a struct, what else is there? Float and integer. Okay. I'm going to do it in another order. Okay, there we go. Okay. So this just goes through the members of the info thing. However, I also have to say struct info. Well, that should do it. This tells me if it's integer or float. It already handles structs. No, but this skips things. Yeah, I want to skip things. Okay, so I just pass in member.type. This. Okay, now that should be good. I'll just stick it there then. Okay. So now I know it's a float at this point because it's not an integer. Yeah. If the stride is 4, now I add in a vector 4. Okay. I think that's all I'm allowed to have. And I guess I should say otherwise. Invalid member stride for attributes. Don't need that. Don't need that. Work. Dang, thanks. Hero Dev. Thanks, man. How's it going? What were you working on? Hey, Raiders. So, I guess I'll show off my game real quick, if it'll compile currently. Let's see. Nope. Not currently supported. I wonder where that's coming from. There we go. Particle system 94. Doesn't tell me where that's coming from. Yeah. Check out Hero Dev, people. Let me find his stream. I don't know if the people watching me are real. Oh, I remember what you're working on. I think I've either hosted you or seen I don't have it set up to show my Chrome right now, but yeah, I've either hosted you or seen what you're doing before. I don't remember which. Wait, I'm getting distracted. Let me show my thing real quick. Yeah, so I'm working on Fat Goblins, a game inspired by Fat Princess from like 2012. Currently, I'm working on trying to instance create an instanced model, which, you know, it creates like attributes that are divided by particles and whatever. So let me try to get this working real quick, and I'll show my game. But after I get instance models working, I'm continuing to work on the Frost mage. That's what's next for me. It should just work if I do this. Thanks for the host, man. This is my game. All the graphics are in the process of being updated. This is the Frost Mage I've been working on. I have all the animations ready, but nothing actually happens. Yep. And if you guys want to keep up with this, you can wishlist it on Steam. So the game is basically you try to rescue your princess from the castle. But there you go. Anyways, I'm distracted working on this stuff right now, so let's continue. Int is not supported. I don't know what's trying to put an integer in the attributes. In fact, this is happening at compile time, but I might be able to figure out where this is. Let's print the stack trace. Did not really print a stack trace at all. Instanced model 187. Wait, it's filling in the oh, yeah, no, that's... It just tells me it's coming from particle system. That's not helpful. I guess I can say run... Wait, that's not going to work either. Is it? Nope. I'd like to know. I guess I could not assert false, and instead I could actually append into the builder a call to print stack trace. Did it do it? It did it a lot of times. Particle system 2000. I don't have that many lines of code. Oh, you know what I think happened? It's going to be weird. Okay, I think what's happening is it's considering the generated code, and there's a single file of generated strings in Jai. These, I bet line 2126. 21, wait, not file. 2126. Yeah. Okay, but it did tell me though, so a lot of things have an integer, which is surprising. It's coming from the goblin particle system, so that's very important. I can't just remove integers then. Okay. I will actually support integers. So in that case, first the support has to happen from the attributes. Number stride is 4. The problem also is I don't have an attribute for integer, do I? A vertex attribute? No. Integer's kind of a bad name. Yeah, it's okay. That's also, wait, attribute stride. Oh, this is the number of entries? That's fine. This is an attribute stride of 1, I guess. The really weird thing about this is that when I create my goblin particle system, the goblin particle GPU, does this have an integer? It does. That's actually really fucking weird. That's okay for this context. It's really weird in the context of a geometry attribute because geometries only support floats, but in memory, this will be an integer, so that's okay. I don't think it matters. Oh, wait, I'm not done. Right? Yeah, this geometry, everything that supports a vector 4 has to support an integer. So, assert not load as GOTF data. That should be it. Invalid member stride. So this is the runtime size. So a runtime size of 4 is a float, and then 8, and then 12, and 16. So this is, yeah, 4. All right, I think this might work now. So this might be able to give me my attributes. And now I want this thing to take attributes with this fixed size. Actually, with fixed attributes and a fixed size. All right. So basically I go through this thing again. There's no more skipping at all. I do need total stride pre-calculated. This happens up there. I need to check what attribute stuff, and attributes shouldn't be in geometry anymore, but I'll leave it for now. What stuff works with attributes? Get attribute stride. I guess it's kind of technically what I need. Wait, there's a difference in stride and size. Hang on. Wait. No, there's not. Oh, so this is a stride for all attributes. Okay. So basically, get attribute stride of the attributes. It's times 4, which is really weird. Okay, now I go through the attributes. No more skipping. It's only allowed to be one of these. Unsupported GPU particle attribute type. Okay, so I will do the rest of this. Remember stride? Well, actually, I inherently know the stride based on what these values are. This is the integer case. OpenGL current attribute, append that with int, and you stick the member stride in here. I'm going to put them here. Member stride is 4. Oh. All right, and then I'll do it myself. It's really simple. Total stride and the stride offset. So the stride offset also has to update. That's the actual data pointer offset. Trying to think how I want to. Yeah, I guess I'll just put 1. I kind of want to correlate this 1 into here. It's not so easy because it would have to be printed as a variable. Yeah, and previously it was using. Wait, it is a variable. It is printing it as a variable. All right, I'll do it. So actually, though, I'm going to say 1. And this is that, and this is that times 4. This is how all this will work. Okay. And I do this for every potential attribute here. And then I give it the floats. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then total stride, stride offset. Seems good. Kinda just want to update these things. Turn my VS Code into NeoVim, feels good. Have you tried Focus? Lots of people seem to like that. So I can't just do this. All right, I'll keep it as it is. I'm not a huge fan of this style right now. But it does this, and then after this point, when it prints this stuff, see, this is why I'm not a fan. I have to spam this everywhere. Not great. After it fills this in for the specific attribute, it increments the current pointer, and I'm done with this. Oh, you know what I could do instead? No, not really. Damn, okay. So the real member count, this is the attribute list. I just need the offset, don't I? Yeah. So this is the same thing. I'm trying to love some stuff. Wait. Oh, I love some stuff that I couldn't do. At least I don't know how, that I could do, and I see. So like better keyboard navigation. Also, I want to know about the JSON VS config. Ah, interesting. There's some things in VS Code that annoy me. Let me see. Oh, that worked that time. Sometimes when I control Shift F to search globally, it doesn't work unless I adjust the text, which is really annoying. So all this should work. Let me try to update my particle system to use this instead. I guess I'll get the attributes. CPU attributes. UG. Now I give you the attributes. You do stuff with it. Oh, but does it run in order like that? Probably. I feel good, did all that, but no real work. Good procrastination. Oh man, I've been procrastinating with the real work for quite a while now. And I have plans to do it again. Look right here. I'm doing the Frost Mage, which is good. Real work. This feels like nothing. I'm gonna basically fix the edge outline shader to be anti-alias, and this is gonna be like an entire 12 hours of work because it's complicated as fuck. This is real work. This feels like nothing. I'm implementing like a baked volumetric shadow thing for the map because I have an artist working on a new map. Oh, which I can show now. This is my new map. I have an artist working on this. Like, see, this part is always done. It looks really good compared to the current map. This stuff is temporary, but the problem is this process removes all the shadows that were baked in the other map, which were hand baked by the last artist. So I have to bake them myself, and I'm extremely not willing to do it by hand. So I'm gonna write a thing. I had a very good idea, I think. Basically, I'm gonna write a thing to do the first couple steps of volumetric shadows, generating the kind of silhouette, flattening it. So it's like halfway done with what's it called? Stencil shadow volumes. And it's done all the expensive stuff. At this point, it's going to do one of two things. It's either going to store the baked stencil shadow volume, like projected geometry, in a buffer, like a vertex buffer, and I'll render that. I'll basically at runtime, I will continue the stencil shadow volume from that point, and then manually add in dynamic stuff like the gates. Or the other option is I'm going to use that data to actually project it onto the map and generate geometry. Those are the two things I might do. I think the stencil shadow volume continuation will be the cheaper option. But yeah, so I mean, you can see that's going to take like maybe a week. That's this. And then I'm making an entirely new game for 3 days to advertise Fat Goblins. This is like a week and a half of wasted time. It feels bad. I feel like I've been wasting so much time lately. Not all control paths return a value. This return. I don't need skip. Oh. So it's already going through this stuff. I can just do this. Yeah, you're right. No, this one's actually going to be a 3-day game. Here we go again. The game never says we don't get too much into a 3-day game and end up working on that for a year. This one, I'm not even planning on doing in Jai. I'm actually just going to do this one in JavaScript. And it's just going to, and I'm going to take a game jam game I made forever ago Wait, which I can kind of show. Nah, whatever. And I'm just going to take some parts of that, put them in a standalone game, and work on it for like 2 days, and then upload it, and I'll be done. That's my plan. And no more skip vertices, only visited offsets. So if you've already visited, skip, otherwise add it. This works the same way now. This is also the right thing to resize it to. Yeah, but I feel like I haven't been getting much actual. Even today, I need to do this anyways, where I make an instance model instead of a particle system, but like I'm not actually working on the Frost Mage. Only allowed to have a GPU structs of integers and floats. Huh? What could this be? I don't know how I could possibly have a particle existing currently that's not integers or floats. Okay. An array. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that this is the matrix. The matrix has something in it, but it shouldn't be revisiting offsets. Like, this is a matrix 4, these are the float values, and then these are all revisiting offsets in that struct. Oh, but this one doesn't care if you revisit offsets. Okay. I guess I'll do that. I'm going to rename this. Sure, let's continue renaming it. Okay. My struct info, here's my visited offsets, and the same thing. That looks right. I think it won't crash this time. Okay, well, it didn't crash. 142. Yeah, I don't have GPU anymore. It only uses attributes. This changes so much stuff. There's no concept of skip and visited. No concept of this. Yeah, very simple. You know what I should do? If it says the total stride is this times 4, say if attribute is float or attribute is 2, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This feels a little bit better. Get attribute stride. Times 4. And then now all of these should just be the same. Yeah. Total stride and stride offset. And this goes to here. And this is the same. That's why it's also very good to listen to you talking. Thanks. Okay, this looks like it should work now. Wait, I don't remember what the problem was I was fixing. Oh, I was using the struct info, which does not exist anymore. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to do is when you're done looping through, yeah, when you're done looping through this, the resulting stride offset has to be the total stride. Did not finish. How do I word this? The combined GPU particle member strides do not result the expected total stride. This can happen after all the OpenGL stuff. Oh, it's get attribute. It's get attribute size, but why? I'm not going to rename it. I'm already doing too many things. That should be fine. I need to be sure that particles work. Yep, the particles work. Okay, things are not too broken. Back to instanced model now. Basically, this should just be entirely the same. Oh, so part of the reason I decided to do this was because basically this has to be, I have to get the GPU attributes, I guess I'll call it. Pass in this thing, or is it a type? It's a type. You pass in T. Wait, no. No. That's not right. This is a type. Okay. Pass in GPU. I have to manually copy this. It's not a copy. I think that's how it works. Okay. I have my attributes set up. Thanks for the follow-up. When you start working on this, I originally started working on, here, I'll link this. This was the original game. And it was using a graphics library. This started like a year and a half ago or something, or 2 years ago. I started developing this graphics library for that game. And the plan was I was going to use this graphics library to develop another small game to advertise it, which is the game I'm currently working on. And it started getting quite a bit of attention, so I decided to make this the main game. So that game is on the back burner. So now I've been working on this. So basically, that's what I'm explaining. I've been working on the graphics library for like a year and a half or 2 years. I've been working on this game like, I don't know, the actual gameplay like 8 months or something. 10 months, I don't know. Something like that. We just do all this stuff and then fix everything. So this is geometry vertices count. It's enjoyable. Thanks, man. Still got a lot of work to do. This is reasonable to do. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Default particle count. I don't know. I don't think it's smart to pre-allocate this. I'd be fine pre-allocating it to 1. I don't know what to do. This is really arbitrary. 4. And the spirit wheel sounds really familiar. Maybe I've linked it in the past. I mean, like, no one, it's not in a completed state at all. No one knows about it. If you checked out Fat Goblins on Steam, maybe you found it that way. But yeah, the people that are here, if you want to check out Fat Goblins, it's on Steam. Trying to get more Wishlist, so there's the link. This has particles GPU and particle CPU. Okay, I have to think about how do I want this API to work? Passing it in when I draw, which is my current plan, is a little bit strange. Right?
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, passing this in when I draw it, I think maybe I should just, I'm just going to do it that way because it's really, really easy. Yeah, that is really, really easy. Okay, I'll do it that way. It's really, really easy. And then when I start actually using it, if it feels not good, I'll do something else. So let me continue. I checked this code already. This is the default particle size. This is, this doesn't exist. However, it's the purpose of this is not actually to hold data. It's so that I can, where's the model? Pre-allocate the GPU buffer, which this will do. The other thing is I don't actually know if this should be dynamic draw. Yeah, it's fine to be, because this is supposed to be a really tiny buffer anyways. I think it's fine. Okay, particle Rebio allocated. Do I need that? What does that do? So if you've already allocated more than you're trying to draw, it just updates it. Otherwise, what's the difference? Oh, this is just binding and subdata. This is actually, okay, so that is important. So I already have particle VBO. This is particle VBO allocated, and this is in model. So I don't need this stuff. And yeah, that's the allocated size. Okay. These are the GPU attributes, and then it sticks this thing in here with the current. Okay, this actually should basically work. So here is the tricky bit. Okay, this cannot be the API. You can't pass this in when you draw. Unless you're not allowed to pass this in when you draw unless I basically keep this in memory and compare it every time you want to draw, which I think is not good. No, I can't do that because sometimes this will have like thousands of instances. Man, I don't know what to do then. I don't think I want an add particle function because that's kind of hard to use. The other problem was I don't want the type to be here either because this makes it something unique and it becomes hard to like dereference from a pointer. But it is just a type. No, but it's just a type, but it would be used. Yeah. Okay. So the options are I have this like this, and I have a list of something like instances, which is like this. And I update this whenever I want, and I can call upload or something. Or probably better, I don't have this compile time polymorphic thing. And I have something like set instances. Okay, so now I have to assert that this T type has to be of type GPU model. And when I do this, now I get all this code. This is that. Size of T. Is that necessary? Yeah, I guess so. Why doesn't this version work though? Oh, I think I was trying to only update a sub buffer. What is happening? If you have an update function, you update everything. If you don't have I don't have an wait. I don't have an update function, but I do update everything. So this has become simple. Update every particle. This is the VBO. You bind that. You assign this with the correct byte size to the instance data. Okay. Otherwise, instances count would probably make more sense. Hey. No, that's sub data. This is buffer data. That's reasonable. Yeah, and then you use the allocated count to only draw whatever is the current count, basically. Okay. No, not okay. Hang on. The particle system might be incorrect then. So it draws the particle's GPU count of particles. So this is only if you're trying to allocate more. Okay. So I have to have another thing. So particle VBO allocated as an int, particle VBO count as an int. So two things are happening. Yeah, this starts out as 0. Allocated starts out as 4. This gets updated whenever you assign things. This count always gets updated. All right. This is trying to set it to allocated size, but that's not what I want. I want to set it to the instance count size. Yeah. Again, I was really trying to be sure I'm not making mistakes, so this would be hard to debug if I have to debug this at another time. Okay, now you no longer provide this, it just renders it. Simple enough, and it renders it by doing this. Indices, I need to know that? Alright then. I mean, sure. Indices count. So you give it the geometry indices count. Because that's all it is, right? Yes. What did I call it? Particle VBO count. I think this is done, actually. I also, though, okay. I need to be able to get the instances back out of it, I'm sure. Uh-oh. I guess it's like a resizable U8 array. And, okay. It'd be nice if you know whether or not you have to be able to get these back out of it. Can I do that? I mean, I know for sure in some cases I have to. I think, but Yeah. This is kind of weird. By allowing this to be generic, I don't easily have access to the actual data. So when I want to do things like get the AABB of the instance model, it's not possible. Maybe I'll just make a wrapper for this. That's a this will be like instance generic model, and I'll have instance model. That might work. Okay, so and I guess it's going to be like this. Okay, I'm going to do this when I need it because it will make things slower. And not only that, I would probably need a way to have like a flag track instances or something. And it just seems weird to do when I don't know exactly what the use case for this is yet. Okay, so it's actually done. Let me see what doesn't compile. It does compile. Okay. A lot of things can become this. I don't know what I will do. Yeah, this just overwrites everything every time. I can also check if VBO, is that not what it's called? Particle VBO count. You don't draw anything if you don't have any instances. All right. So the reason I did this, it didn't come out that much better than the particle system, really. Maybe I can at least add this method. So I can give it a geometry and a GPU type. And then, yeah, I can do this then. Model geometry GPU. So I'm just going to stick it here for now. This will be the ice bolt model. Instance model. Oh, I don't have the geometry for it. Got to get the geometry. Wait, I have all the geometry right here. Uh-oh. So this basically has to go here. This, all these are instanced. So my goal is that using the particle system is pretty complicated. Using an instance model should be way less complicated. Okay, and to help with that, this will be instanced generic. In fact, you know what this means is, yeah, since this is an instance generic model, this actually, it's fine that it's not, it can accept the type. Okay, now we're doing stuff. I call it T now. Right, and you just give it that. This does take a type that's necessary. First or second? Probably first. New instance model, generic instance model. That's a better name. Okay. This all looks correct. I think it creates this stuff from the GPU attributes, which it gets from this type T you give it. And now this thing accepts is a type T. It accepts this. I don't need this assert anymore. This thing doesn't need types. Yep. Hope I did this part right. That's all I do for that. And now though, I create this one's generic. Or I mean, not generic. It's literally, how do I say this? Instanced. I don't know. Instance model GPU. So it has an M1 arrow particle. Yeah, that is how I did that then. Boom. So this is what that type is. In generic instance. I think that's all I do. Makes me feel like this shouldn't be in its own file. Oh, I guess it should say should you I guess it always uploads. You don't have a choice. Okay. I don't really care right now. And then otherwise, after these methods happen, oh, that's the other thing. Create. Oh shit. Create a generic instance model. The rest, though, can just be whatever. I'm not doing this. I'm just okay. An instance model. It just maps to this. I just want the names kind of the same for creation. And now I will only have a create method for this guy because it's really simple. I think this will work. Okay. When I create this stuff, typically, I assign it a shader. I give it uniforms, scale, and I think about scale. Shit, that's part of what makes it so easy to do the other instances. Okay, well, whatever. So this should be all I have to say now. This is why this is kind of nice. It's done. All I say is instanced. Okay. And I'm assigning the shader myself. A model 1. Is that what I called it? M1. Okay. The model matrix is a map4 that I have to manually construct. Like this. Okay, so automatically transposing this thing as it comes in. It's projection times view times model, I think. That looks right. This, though... I'm going to do this in view space. I think this is basically part of the view space pass. So I think this is how I do it, right? Oh, that's just getting the up vector. I'd like to find something that does it. There we go. View times model times. Okay, yeah. Well, that's good. It only has this gameplay scene. So I guess I have to create a new ability. See, Ice Bolt ability, Ice Bolt manager. I think it. No, it can't. I don't think it can be multi-threaded. Called for multi-threaded context. I don't know. I'll see anyways. It won't let me do it. So. I actually need this to be interpolated, so I guess it's a position interp, and I think that includes velocity. Yep. Okay. I can figure it. No. How would you do this? Team So there is a position interp, there's a team, and there's a client, and I guess I need like a start time. Ice bolt manager. Maybe that's all I give it. It needs the goblin it comes from. Which I don't know if that's needed now. Okay. Ice bolt position. Oh. I think that's awkward. I guess it does have to have a time anyways. I'll just put that first, I guess. How do I use this interpolator? Set the position, interpret the time, position, velocity. Okay. Oh, velocity is different. I think something like this is really fast, or like average fast. So it'd be direction times ice bolt speed. Okay, that sets up the position interpolator. Goblin team. All right. Now I need ice bolt duration. I'm gonna make it last 2 seconds. Where's my easy remove thing? It doesn't happen for fireball. How do I know when to remove these? And is it a table? The fuck is it? Where are my fireballs? Oh, way up here. Oh, it's a block allocator. I think that's because particles reference them, which is still a really weird way to do it, but okay. Okay, so I don't need this one. What else is there? Explosion manager. Efficient remove. Okay, so this is how you do it. If time minus ice bolt start is greater than or equal to duration. Okay. Remove them. I guess I can also say otherwise. Yeah. How would I say this? Position. Using. That's fine to do. No, but I don't need to. Okay. Position dot last position. That's velocity. do need a pointer if it'll do that. Where does it check for pointer? If it's a pointer, okay, it does, it seems. Right. That moves it along forward after you shoot it, and it will also remove it when it's expired. I have to do actual combat hitting logic and wall hitting logic after this, and tracking. Now I can remove it though. When I render it. When I render it, I'm gonna be done for the day. Not for the day. I'm gonna be done streaming. Positions. I think I'll make this a real array. This way, it's going to be allocated, but actually there is no difference. Okay. It's either that or I make this a temp allocator, but like I was thinking this way it doesn't even have to go into the temp allocator over again, but literally it's just scooting a little pointer forward. Oh, but no, actually, yeah, that's array reserve. As long as I reserve it, it's exactly the same. Reserve it with the ice bolts count. Position. Oh. Don't need the next. Add into positions. Get from the ice bolt position interpolator the time. And actually, it should not be not a client, but for now it is. Now I have my positions. Set instances. That's not right. It's matrices. So this is the position, and I guess I'll just say make translation matrix 4 from this position. That's good enough for now. Later on, it's going to rotate, but it's not going to rotate yet. So set the ice bolt model to matrices and just draw. So this actually should work. Draw ice here. I'm not so sure about that, but okay. So in the transparency depth pass, I think it's only drawing, yeah, it's only drawing transparency and depth. Okay. So in my ice shader, it has this, yes, and it has depth. I will now try to add an ice bolt. This took quite a long time because I created the instanced model code. That's still not tested. So this, I have to get the position of your staff. Okay, but I'm not going to do that right now. What I'm going to do is when you've shot your ice bolt and you are the client. Let's see. I mean, I could, everything else would go here if I'm doing it the same way. Maybe I'll do that. Nope, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Maybe I need to. Okay. If it's the client goblin, I will lock the client mutex and shoot in ice bolts. Oh, foot. At this time, from just the goblin last position with some height offset, it's gonna come out of his head. Direction. I need to see what the aim controller has for me. Aim position. This is probably it. What is the difference? This is actually the line intersection. This is actually your... This can potentially lock onto Goblin. Okay. Aim position, Goblin, ID, and hit. Yep. It gives you back a vector 3. Let's see. It gives you back a vector 3, and if it's locked onto a goblin, it gives you back their position. Otherwise, it gives you back... Okay. That's fair to do. Yeah. So I'm also going to say, if there's no goblin ID, if there's no goblin ID, aim position Y gets offset by... This is going to have to be calculated based on your staff height, but here it is. So now the aim direction is normalized from the aim position to... Start position. That's this. The start position, give it the aim direction. And then it needs the goblin that shot it. Right. Let's see what doesn't work. It's not good. Oh, I'm not adding any of these. So I have instanced model in here, and I need generic instanced. That's also, that's just a bug I wrote. Wait, no, it's not. What's wrong with that? Attempts to supply arguments. Oh, is an instance. No, everything in this file should be generic. Generic. Redeclaration of GPU attributes. Really? 68. GPU attributes. Okay. PG. Oh, that's, yeah, not a thing. And GPU is not a thing, it's just T. SL Manager 26. Matrices. Incompatible structs. One in an instance model GPU given a matrix for it. Oh. Shit. The problem is it's totally correct to complain about that. I guess I can overwrite this method for specifically for the instance model. Will it let me? I just need to give it. Oh, this is actually pretty convenient, huh? I can give it either a matrix 4 will be what I give it for now. But I can also potentially doing this give it a position, rotation, and scale, or any one of the three. So this is pretty good. If this works. This is wrong. Actually, you know what? I could probably. Yeah, there's no reason why I can't do this instead. Equals. Yeah, I was about to write a bug anyways. So now I can set instances. This might be really weird. Instance GPU. It's creating an array view of the actual struct that is behind the scenes just a matrix 4. But it's important it's like this so that the attribute, whatever compile time deferring code thing can parse it. So you can't have a matrix 4 attribute. Declared GPU. Yeah, you don't need that. Geometry 0. There's no geometry. Cannot find appropriate. Oh, okay. Another time. Okay. Crashed. Not sure. I think you're right. I did. I also apparently did not initialize my shader. It's after heart particle. Yeah, so the ability is just almost completely order independently update here. not good. Oh, I see it. Very good. Look at them go. Okay, so first of all, I'm actually extremely surprised it rendered on the first try like that. I want to fix a couple things before I get off. The first being in the transparent depth pass, I think the blend function might be incorrect. Let me figure this out in render doc. Like it's even though it is supposed to be transparent, that looked way more transparent than I expected. Okay. Got the capture. So somewhere around here, and ice, there it is. All right, and let me just look at the measure. Okay, that is it. Pipeline state. Something fragment. This one. So the color source is source alpha. Destination is 1 minus source alpha. And then it's 1, 1. Okay, that's actually right. So I guess it's just way too transparent. I thought it was going to be multiplying by both. I thought I've been having issues with all this weird shit I'm doing with alpha, like baking data in the alpha channel. A lot of the times at random states of my deferred pipeline, my frame buffer has color, but is like the actual alpha values that you don't see are like arbitrary, random things almost. I thought it was probably multiplying by source alpha and destination alpha. But I'm not. Let's just try 0.9. It should be like really opaque. This might be hard to do. No, I want. Okay, yeah, it's pretty opaque. It's also pretty fucking tiny. I'm gonna scale it up in Blender.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam and wishlist it. Woo. Abilities. Wait, it's not a GLB? Oh, it's an OBJ. Why is it an OBJ? Okay. Just make it twice as big. That might still not be big enough, but we'll try this out. Apply everything. Export. Oh, wait, let me check. Good, no UV map. I don't want UV map. Oh, that's... No, that won't. Will that work? The thing is, no, that won't work. I wanted to set this thing up so that around the edges of it, from the viewer's perspective, I wanted it to be like opaque, and then towards the middle, I wanted it to be transparent. I think you would normally do that using like the view normal, you know, like the view dot camera normal or whatever, view dot normal, and I have to export this. I don't think that will work for this because it's too low poly, I think. But I guess I'll try it because that's the only option I have. Triangulate, no UV coordinates, no materials. There we go. Okay. It does look almost entirely transparent. I'm gonna try it real quick. It should have normals. I guess it does. Actually, this is pretty useful. It's already view dot this. So view dot norm. First, I guess vec3 normal is normalized. I don't think it's inherent. No, it's not inherently normalized. Let's see. And the viewed. Wait. This is not exactly right. I don't want an view space for now, at least. Because if I do this dot product in view space, I'm not getting the perspective of the camera, which towards it will look correct in the exact center of the camera, and as you get closer to the edges, the dot product will be incorrect. Because it's basically dot producting against a. It would be always dot producting against the forward direction of your camera, which is. That's not what I want. So that has to happen. I have to put a flat out 3V camera. This is inverse view times a vec4, and that's a vec3. That is the camera position. That in view camera. I guess I'll say direction is normalize a V position minus V camera. And so I get the dot product of these two. Okay. So that's my dot product. I want when it's towards 0. So I guess 1 minus absolute of this. And then when it's now it goes really close to 1 when you're on the edge. So I will get the POW of this and like 8. I think that's how you typically do it. Let me do this step by step. Edge shrink. In my case, I might actually not need this POW thing. Did I fuck something up? 1 minus this POW of 8. Okay. I'm just gonna do 2. Because it's not specular. It's not like supposed to be hit like directly reflecting your view into the sun. It's just I just want the edge to be slightly more opaque. So let's try going to 0.5, and then this becomes slightly complicated. Color RGB becomes vec3, something like that. Wait. Thing. I mean, I could just have edge color, you know what, and this is some const. It's just white for now. Pretty sure it's not what I want. This I'll call ice color. Final color. Yeah, I think this is all I have to do. Let's see what happens. Oops. V camera. What did I do? Flat out Vec 3 V camera, flat in Vec 3. On. Well, I mean, you can see it's technically kind of right. Actually, that's not that bad. Really. Something about it is bad, but I can't tell what. I can't tell what. Try not dot product. They're not power 2. Maybe that has to be like I don't know. I really think it should be pretty transparent, especially because I want to do some color distortion see-through stuff. Yeah, see, it looks weird now. Okay, going back to 0.5. It looks weird. So that's one thing. I know this works. Let me go to this. This speed is way not right. Let's just make it 10 times faster. That might be right. And then I'm gonna attempt to angle it correctly. Wait, I'm already doing that in the Fireball Manager, probably. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, I'm making up. That's a lookout matrix? That's so stupid. Okay. I should just take these two functions, combine them by hand, and simplify them by hand. This is like the only reliable way to get a rotated quaternion at arbitrary angles that I found. Anyways, that's my matrix. So then I can say that should work. Look at what the fuck is this? So it's just starting at 0, 0, 0. So I'll say, looking at the direction of the velocity, last velocity. You know, actually, even if I want to interpolate the rotation, I have to get the velocity interp. Yeah. So this will give me my velocity. I can get the direction of that up, not X or whatever that thing is. Look at rotation, and then you rotate this. This I should also simplify. So simplify these two functions to be merged into one. Actually, the same deal. Maybe have a min alpha value? Wait. You mean to make the ice bolt just look more like ice? Okay, the rotation is backwards. Did I apply it backwards? Or opaque? Well, the min alpha value is this. It goes from this at directly viewed from the camera to this when viewed at the edges. So if I just up this to 1, it is totally opaque. When it's totally opaque, it doesn't look good to me. When it's transparent, it doesn't look good to me. So I think I haven't figured out what exactly looks bad. Wait, why did I do this? What the fuck? What a horrible hacky solution. Holy fuck. Okay, then I guess I'll do that too. Fuck me. All right, well, it works. It's so slow. It looks so bad. It comes out of my head, but there you go. Yeah, so if I like, wait, oh, it keeps going. Hmm. Doesn't look that bad, but it's just, I don't know. I think it should look better. I'm gonna have to go look at pictures of ice, figure out what's happening. Maybe it's, maybe, oh, you know, it might look cool also. It might not, this might not look good at this resolution, but let me try this. Okay, first, it's still too slow. Maybe 2 times too slow. How fast does this go? 016. So this should be faster. So yeah, maybe 2.4 or something. Yeah, maybe 50% faster. This might be really interesting. Normal edge. How do I? This to df dx of. How do I do this? This is fine. This is the, yeah, that's the actual normal. That's also fine. Okay. So this is getting this vec2. I think because this is a normal, I think I also want the length of this. Okay. What do I do? I don't think I take the min. It's something like they get multiplicatively added together. So I have my edge strength, I have my align strength, and okay, so this is like view dot strength. Yeah. This is the edge strength. Okay, so they get multiplicatively put together and then corrected back to the correct thing. Let's try it. I think before I try it, let's just try this one and see if it does anything. I think I'm gonna have to end up multiplying this by like 20 or something. It was so fast. Why am I even doing all this when it's so fast? Okay, let me add a 0 for now. Yeah, can't see a thing. Oh, I saw a little bit of it. Okay. So yeah. About that. Okay. See anything? It's 100. Hmm. Where the fuck is it? Times 10 a billion or something. I think it should work though. What the hell? It's not like it can be a negative number. Yeah, it's nowhere to be seen. The only other thing I could do. So this is the vec2 of df dx df dy of the norm. That's pretty reasonable. Unless this is flat shaded. No, but I mean, it's clearly not. Oh, you know the other reason why it looks bad? Okay, so I guess I give up on this idea for now. This is just going to be viewed off strength. The other reason it looks bad is because I'm actually not doing anything at all with the sun direction, which is very stupid of me. This was just supposed to be debug code. It's just flat color. Whoops. I need to create a shader dependency to do this correctly. This is the ice fragment shader, and now parts. Then I import map constants. Has the version. I'm supposed to have inputs. These are my inputs. All right. So I have my map constants. So that gives me access to this. It says it's pointing. Wait, I don't remember which way that is. It's up. It says it's pointing up. It's annoying. That's probably so the dot product doesn't have to be negative, but that's fucking stupid. Okay, so the light dot, this is the dot product of the normal and this thing times 0.5 plus 0.5. I don't know what to do with this though. So it's 170, 203, 229. 70, 203, 229? Yeah. So when it's on the backside, it'll be Ice back color. 73, 107, 135. 73, 107, 135. All right. Specular. That's not how you do that. Okay, I'll do specular in a minute. That's all I should have to do. That gives me the ice color. Now let me try it out. Wait. Okay, that's... Yeah. You can't have the light in view space. That's actual light direction. And I think it's... I don't know if it's backwards or not. Cannot find shader injection with named current map. Oh. The map constants requires current map. Okay, that's easy enough to fix. Wait. So the ice shader requires you just give it current map. Vpause. That one should be defined. Oh, I didn't ever depend on my inputs, which is supposed to be the first thing I do. Well, it does look different, and I would say actually better, but hey. No. Fuck. So actually that works. The backside is darker. Why is it... Okay. Damn, that was my allotted time. I think it could be even darker. Like this, 55, 85, 109. 85, 109. Okay, and there is something else I was forgetting. Oh, the specular. Okay. So, reflect there. I mean, there's a built-in GLSO reflect function. Incident vector, normal vector. Okay, so I say reflect the view direction by the normal. Okay, now I get reflect dot. So before I do this, Yeah. I'm just going to say ice color just straight up gets this added into it. I want to see if I even have the direction correct or if I have to flip something. So basically, it should be white when it's reflected towards the sun. That does look right to me. Wait, but yeah, I guess I would kind of expect viewing it at like this angle. It's not white. Oh, I know why. It's because I just haven't. Okay, this is fine. Specular strength. I don't actually know if this is specular, but the reflect dot 8. So I'll go back to, I'll leave this shit. I want to get this part working too. This will look pretty sick. What this part should do with this dfdx derivative stuff is whenever the normal value changes across a given fragment, this should return some value that's not 0. This should return the vec3 of the value change and the x direction only. And so getting the length of that should always be positive. So this is basically the total normal distance change over that given fragment. And thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. So I get wish lists. The problem, I don't know. I don't know why this wasn't working. I'll touch this again in a little bit. Yeah, it seems like it really should be. But okay, so this is my edge strength. My edge color currently is that. I'm going to treat my... Okay, I have two options. I can add a specular color. Yeah, I think I will add. Okay. Options have been decided upon. Specular color. Which this is also just one, but the reason I'm doing it this way is because I think it's going to change. Yeah, I guess it actually is important I put effort into the shader because this is used for all of the Frost Mage abilities. So this is the final color with the edge strength. And then I take this whole thing and I say, and then the specular strength overrides it all. Specular strength. All right. Well, it should have actual specular now, I think. Not that complicated. It's kind of weird. I'd say that is actual specular, though. Yep. Why does it look so weird? I mean, it looks a lot better from when I started. Also, there's so much white shit on this now. For one, I think this can go back to being power of 2. And... I want to do this too. That can go back to being a power of 2. This... The edge strength... I want to not let this ever get that high. Like, I always want... I basically want the specular to be stronger than the edge strength. The specular is actual light. Okay. That's looking like real ice, almost. Wait, actually, it kind of does. Not bad. The other thing I could consider trying here, you know, I should have started off with the ability the ice block ability. Why do I see a line in the middle of this? Oh, it's just a very sharp edge. Okay, sure. So the power of 2 might be too much. I barely see the edge shit anymore. Or maybe it was the 0.75. Looks neat. Could try a slightly dimmer front color. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking about lowering the opacity. I think that might help. Lowering the opacity. So, okay, let me try to remember what this looks like, and let me raise the specular to, like, I don't know, I'm arbitrary picking some values. That does look better. Maybe. Yeah, let me try the front color. It's going to be... I'm scared to make it too transparent. I think 0.25 is too transparent. Yeah, that's like very transparent. Wow. And yeah, I would say I barely see the edges at this point from this distance. I think it is important. This just doesn't have a PAL. Well, 0.25 definitely... Definitely too transparent. Yeah, I think I need to do something with this. I'll try like some actual colors like 136, 175, 206. 36, 75, 206. That does look better. Looks better. This is kind of what I had in mind, so one more thing I'll try is power of 16. What if I just do 32? What happens? I wish I could have like an interpolated normal that's not flat at the same time, so I could do the specular with that. I think this looks worse. Looks like saran wrapped or something, I don't know. And yeah, it still kind of feels to me like the edge is almost not outlined. Well, this is starting to look good. So, yeah, the rest of my models are going to be a little bit fucked. They're really poorly made, and this is very dependent on normals being correct, which they are not. The other problem is when it passes in front of someone, it also feels like it's really hard to see. Let me just try... Okay. Try 7.5. I did try this at one point, but now it is darker. I can't tell. Well, it actually doesn't look much different to me, and it's easier to see. I think I'll leave it as this. Because it being easy to see is important. Wow, that's a not good performance. What happened? That transparent death pass. Why is that so slow? It's blending, it's depth writing, it's depth testing, and all it does. This is all it does. Oh, this pass is also drawing the sky and clouds. Okay, that's. I'm just curious what the actual speed of this will be. Like the little ice bolts should basically be fast as fuck. I think it needs to be a mix of these two transparency values, but okay, it is 0.02. Okay, that is fast as fuck. Huh. Well, which one of these is so fucking slow? Perfect. Draw sky. Yeah, this is fine. That should work. Whoops. Like, if it's the sky, that's kind of a big problem because the sky is actually completely not visible currently. Here it goes. Yeah, it does. It kind of looks too opaque until it goes over something red. No, wait, it still does. Okay. Clouds. That's fair. They're all kind of not performant. I mean, this one's really fast, so that's good, but it's weird the sky is so slow. Hang on one second. Okay. I don't know what I can do about that. Let me actually check what the sky is doing. I think it's called a skybox. Sky cube. I don't know what it's called. Cube map. Why is this so slow? This is pretty simple. The only thing I can think of is that it's loading this giant texture into the GPU for the shader pass and then never using it because it doesn't have anything to draw. And I can't do anything about that. Oh well. The cloud manager is fast enough for what it's doing. It doesn't have to be here. The cloud manager is for the other map. Okay, so this is fine. I mean, it is depth test enabled, right? That's the last thing I'll check for this. Depth test enabled, and then in the deferred manager, it has the correct depth buffer. Yes. Yeah. All right then. I thought there was one more thing I was gonna do. I got the ice looking decent. I'll just change it to 0.6 or something. Wait, I have an idea. This should remain 0.8. I feel like if you look at really see-through ice from a darker environment, it's probably less see-through. Maybe. Okay, that's good enough. Looks like ice now. Cool. Ice works and instance model works. Yeah. Well, today I didn't get as much done as I wanted because I had that detour with the instance model thing, but at least the instance model thing I finished pretty quickly, and I can use that for the next iteration of the level. F15 viewers, so let me... I'll find someone to host. Does anyone have an opinion about who to host here? That stream is so nice. Can't wait to make games with it. That's when I get access to the beta FMS. You can email John and just explain to him what you want to do with it, like in a really short email, what you want to do with the language, I guess, what your programming history is, and like what you do for a living, something like that. It's kind of what I did. I think because I was quitting my job around the time I emailed him to do game development, I think that's why I got in, because I actually use it like 12 hours a day. Who do I host? Anyone have an opinion at all? Wait, Kanji Coder's online. If he's actually online. Okay, I'm hosting Kanji Coder. I haven't talked to Kanji Coder in forever. It's one of the few people that stream in this category that's actually kind of a friend. Okay, see ya, everyone. Where do you get his email? I don't know what he does about giving out his email or not. Maybe that's like the first test. But I think... Fuck, I don't know. Next time I'm here, come back, and then other people will be in the chat that actually watch John regularly, and they'll tell you what to do. I don't know if I'm allowed to give out his email. I think probably I am, but I don't want to do it without being sure. But you can find it. I just found it online by like Googling some random shit. So anyways, bye everyone. I'll be back tomorrow to do more ice abilities with particles and stuff.